that. Alright, hello everyone, I'm Kren, this is Terraria, Calamity Infernum expert. Last time we did the same thing as the time before. We fought Exomex and we fought Calamitas, and we were experimenting. And I also think that last time was the time I found that absolutely hilarious bug. We did report it, apparently it's gonna get fixed at some point, so I'm not gonna use it to actually win, because that would be pretty cheap. And it's clearly not intended. I did log in, or like start the game yesterday, off stream a little bit, to farm up a few things. Now, you might immediately see what I've been up to. If the little meatballs surrounding me isn't a good indicator, and the other balls surrounding me not necessarily a good indicator, and the 15 minion slots that I have, I don't know if that's a good indicator, sorry. 16. I made a summoner setup. Because I wanted to try, I did say it like 2 streams ago that I want to try summoner against these. Whether I win, whether I lose, it doesn't matter. So I did. I put in some effort. I still have my rogue helmet and my rogue weapon that I can still try, because I also have some new ideas for rogue. But I kind of want to try summoner first. Now the idea with summoner here, as you may see, I have all kinds of offensive summoner accessories, also Dimension Soul artifact, because supposedly that works on summons, is because I have the Auric Soul artifact, I can summon 3 of these big dragons. You can see, and I still have 4 slots left because I got 3 from having 3 dragons. So I can summon Tenryu. That's exactly how many slots I have. Now, there is a way to get 1 more slot and have an extra dragon instead, but the accessory you need to use for that is just, it's for your summoner build, it's literally just 1 extra minion slot, and then it gives like melee speed and rogue velocity and whatever, but you don't use those, you're using summons. And obviously I have the whip, and I have Borealis Bomber, which I would rather just use the whip, but I got both of them just to try. Now, I'm going to start with Exomex, to see how everything compares. Probably not gonna work out because I've been testing this DPS, but I do want to try, and we're also gonna have to beat Calamity's clone ones because we're kind of out of Ashes of Calamity, but okay. Let's see what we can do. Also, I have the Dark Sun Ring. During the day, we get more HP regen. During the night, we get more defense. During an eclipse, we get a little of both. We're not fighting during an eclipse, though. Now here's the thing. I tried the summon and I tried the rogue off stream, not against these bosses, just in general, I think against Iharon. I almost felt more squishy as a rogue than as a summoner, which is really weird. But regardless, just put these down. And I mean, let's give it a try. Let's see how fast or slow we can deal with this. I can't move that fast. I mean, obviously that wasn't as fast as Rogue, but I think there is some potential here. Something killed me. I didn't see it. I was specifically looking for bullets and... Okay. I guess it was one of the invisible ones I've heard so much about. I saw it that time. Okay, DPS is like decent, but there are other summons I can potentially test. Obviously there is the Endohydra staff. I don't know if 4 of them would be better than Tenryu. There is the Staff of the Mechworm, which I do want to test, and there is the Ethereal Subjugator. I want to test some combinations. Like, obviously having 3 of these is the best, because this is how we have the highest number of summon slots, and that just obviously results in the highest DPS because we have more stuff. But what we do with those extra slots probably matters. Let's try the Mechworm. Mechworm seemed a little worse. Because I feel like the worm was less HP last time by the time the laser ended, but let me try again. Also, I have to remember that in phase 2 I want to change away from this, because this is never gonna hit the worm if I want to not get hit by the laser. It doesn't seem like it works, and also I still really hate how once phase 2 starts, even though the worm is still faded out, it can hit you. Like the stupidest thing, but okay, let's try the Subjugator. I'm gonna try some other combinations as well, but with the dragons, that's the first thing I wanna check. This one. This was the closest to what I had going. Let me try something. Just for a brief comparison. How about this? That took a really long time. I don't think you can dodge away from those if you're going anywhere but downwards. No, I think the dragons are necessary. And honestly, this seemed like the best option. What hit me there? I think maybe this setup doesn't really work for this because the worm is just really hard to hit by these minions. Let's try a different setup. Obviously worm first probably isn't gonna work for these, but we might as well try just to see. Maybe it works, I don't know. I literally cannot. Oh, he was there. I thought he was on the right. But no, that phase takes way too long. It's semi-safe, except for that one attack that just explodes the water of the world. But it just takes way too long to be efficient. What about... But... Okay, so... Phase 2... Eyes, it just doesn't work. I could do like... Eyes... Worms... Maybe? Don't even know how that really goes. It's funny how I died to a boss and an eclipse and an acid rain started at the same time. Like the game is just rubbing it in at this point. I mean, that works well. I don't know if it works better than just going rogue. Let's try one more time and I'm gonna try something else afterwards. I can't fucking run away from that laser. That's the silver armor benefit, by the way. That's why I'm not dying that fast. Still, it's really fucking annoying. Okay, let's try something else. For now, that on. That. And I don't even know what the... Oh, it was purity. But I don't want to use purity right now. because I want to test if what I heard is true. So what is another good damage? A venerated locket would be good, but doesn't work with my weapon of choice. Could you use the occult skull? No. No. The amalgam, be interesting. Nebulous core. Might need the void of extinction. Actually. 89. Okay, well, first of all, before I do that, let me test. So, if I have purity, and I use this weapon, how much DPS is that? About 55 to 60, give or take. Now, if I have this instead, that's currently 89% crit chance. About 50. But 9. Let's reforge something that's cheaper. Of these are cheap. Three. $97 would be 101, so essentially maximum, just barely. Kind of weird. It seems lower, but okay, I'm not gonna. I do want to try them live because Void of Extinction has this explosion effect that might hit multiple body parts on Ares. On crits, obviously. Well, that sucked. Got trapped by the bullets. Right. I kind of forgot what accessories worked the first time. Fucking hate that attack. Of course we got the same fucking attack again. Can you do something else, please? There was a setup that let me beat phase 1 before that. I don't know what it was. I think when I did that it was with rage. Like if I wait 2 minutes for rage or something. Maybe that would be the best idea. Just fucking wait for rage every time. I seriously cannot see those bullets anytime they hit me. Ah, yeah. I have to... I mean, that kind of works. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it makes much of a difference. Problem is that with this strategy I have to wait for 100 rage every time, or like close to 100, because there is a area where I can't hit anyway. I really would prefer to kill Exomax first, but I might have to go and kill Calamity first instead. Should be enough. This fucking attack! The Epito will just fuck the player. We're not gonna show where the attack goes. Just take a wild guess. And I don't even think it's always the same. Like there can only be minimal differentiation, because the moment you rotate it like 5 degrees, it's already mirrored. But that just means that it's completely random where the laser goes. And it kind of matters, even though it can only be a slight difference. It's a difference between getting shot and getting not shot. We have to wait for this shit again. We cannot, we tested last time, we cannot stack the crown in the Heart of Darkness, sadly. If we take it to 75, that should be enough. 80 is more safe, but, you know. I ran out of space. Please stop attacking. Now this is what I call gameplay. About one thing, let me check something. Artifact. By the way, this is the Theadri Solar Effect. Boost melee speed by 10%, range velocity by 25, roach stealth regen by 15, max minion by 1, reduces mana cost by 25. Now it's funny because I'm pretty sure 10% melee speed, 1 minion and 25% reduced mana cost are a lot better than 25% range velocity and 15 rogue stat regen. Like, especially the stat regen is just completely irrelevant. Because as we already discussed, you're never gonna fucking go for stat strikes. So if you're going anything related to ranged or rogue, this is completely pointless. I wanted to check what it gives for rogue, because if I can get one more minion slot, I can use Tenryu, and I can still use the rogue thing. But the stat regen is just completely worthless. out when I saw the line. That's the thing, by the way. I'm sure every single bullet that appears there has a line to warn you that that's where it's coming from. The problem is, the line is the exact same color as the big fucking laser that constantly follows you and is constantly ahead of you. So if there are bullets coming ahead of you, you're not gonna see the lines because they are inside the laser that's ahead of you. I turned this on for farming the heron for the staff off stream. Only because with rage, I got Ares down to like 89% before the first shots came out from the rightmost hand, and the funny thing is, my summoner could do that without rage. Wonder if I should combine the ideas. Okay. I guess this is fine, because I can just wait for the rage to charge up, swap, and then start the fight. Because I need the meat boss to have my 4th minion slot for the dragons. Unlike with Rogue, I do want to start at 100%. Okay, like this we can in fact burst down phase 1. Phase 2 is a question though. could also just do this. We can prepare without having to mess around. While we're waiting, I'm gonna keep complaining. That fucking attack where it just slashes towards me is so fundamentally flawed, I can't even believe someone thought of that, because here's the thing. Ares always hovers above you. Even when you're dashing around, it kind of falls behind but tries its best to come back here. And it will very quickly come back here. Now, the sword attack, what happens? It's kind of a lazy sword attack. It slashes into the middle of the screen. It's not really aiming for you, it's just aiming directly under him. And because he's constantly over you, it's gonna be just the middle of the screen. But since it's kind of a lazy sword attack, it slashes and it sort of lingers in the middle of the screen. Now, do you know what's in the middle of the screen at all times? That's right, the player. Even if you dash away, it will very quickly correct and still fuck up the middle of the screen. So you basically can't avoid it unless you're moving in very specific ways that leaves it behind. At which point, you're not really paying attention to the worm. It's gonna kill you anyway. Okay. I'm pressing right, and then I dash left. Apparently the worm dashed into the screen and killed me, and the funny thing is, I didn't see it until I died, because it was so fast. Remember that bug in Calamity that I found where Dragon Folly, if Dragon Folly kills you, then the ads just light speed off the screen? Basically that happens with Thanatos if you go too far, except you're not dead yet, so it instantly kills you. This is actually just downright the fastest way to get rid of phase 1. Which is very stupid, because now I have to wait a minute and a half every single time I want to fight it. It's gonna waste a lot of time. Maybe I should try a different order. Maybe this setup could deal with Thanatos solo, or even the eyes, just burst through the eyes real fast, because they don't move much. Maybe that would work. Or maybe even just, I don't know, do Ares first, because Ares start kind of works, even if it's very finicky with the fucking dashing and whatever. And then do eyes instead. But then I have to deal with the worm alone anyway, and that's gonna be a problem. Hello Raven, welcome to the stream. I'm just experimenting, I guess. I guess I could try eyes second. Even though, as far as I can tell, the eyes get a brand new, completely different moveset when summoned second. I don't know. It kind of worked. I mean, the individual stages were kind of difficult, but I bursted through them pretty fast. But again, the one problem with this strategy is that I have to wait 2 minutes every time. 1.5, whatever. Maybe I could speed this up somehow. Like, you get more rage the closer you are to an enemy. Need a statue. Have I seen any summoning statues anywhere? Probably in the houses, if anything. I blew up most of them. There are 4 statues in there, I could check that. Maybe one more try and then I'm gonna look for a statue. I wanna test something maybe. Okay, well, anything happened, Raven? Sun is stupid everywhere. I mean, it's actually not that bad here right now. What temperature is it? It is currently only 31 degrees Celsius. Okay. Okay, I have to remember not to go so far up because Thanatos is gonna laser my ass. I keep flying up because that's what I'm used to for phase 2. Okay, let's get a fucking statue. Where can I get it? It's down here. Here. No. Here. Anyway, Raven, what you missed is I tried out the summoner and I went back to the rogue and tested how long it takes to get through phase 1 with or without rage. And generally what I found is that rogue with rage can deal with the first phase about as fast as summoner can without rage. So I had the idea to use summoner with rage, and that's what you're seeing here. So basically what I'm saying is summoner with rage is the absolute fastest way to deal with phase 1 with this boss. Penguin. Butterfly. None of these are good. A statue in here, probably in there as well. Like that. Did you hear something? That's a spider. Maybe that will work. Wall creeper. Let's check the other one as well. Crab. Squirrel. Yeah, it's weird. I heard something, but I'm not sure what. Okay. I'm going to make this right here.  1, the biggest drawback of Summoner, I can't see shit. Okay, now we're gonna need a button and some wires. I don't know how many wires. Pressure plate. I don't deal with machinery often, so I don't know how it works. But it should work like this. How do I make it repeat? I think I need a repeater and a switch instead. Okay, lever, repeater. I don't know how fast you can spawn stuff. Let's try 1/4. Is it like this? Definitely faster like this. They are dying constantly, but there's not much I can do about that. I think that's an armor effect. Yeah. I mean, I can do this. That would be this. Then I have 100% rage. Now the problem is I didn't actually start this. But I don't lose. Do I not lose? Wait. Oh yeah, I am losing rage now. I don't think doing damage gives rage. It's very, very tiny if it does. Maybe it's direct damage, but definitely not with summons. But at least like this I can make sure it doesn't deplete until I begin. Okay. Where did Ares even fucking go? He just flew out to the left. He's right here. For some reason. I literally have to use my minimap to actually check where Ares went because he has a fuck you word laser that you have to deal with. Is there... Wait. There. Now they're not hitting these things. I just despawn it and begin the fight, which I failed to do. Fuck. I think I lost a dragon. That's the one problem with summons. The moment you lose one or two, the fight is basically over because you don't have the DPS anymore. Also, you can't use the super dummy. Can you still... No, you literally cannot interact with it in any way. The problem with solo eyes... Okay, well, let me just... get started quick and then I'm gonna explain it next time. Apparently one of them dashed through me. The problem with solo eye is that if the laser eye decides to stay close to you when targeting the laser, it's not that bit difficult to avoid it. You just fly up or down, dash to the other side, whatever, because the eye itself doesn't have a hitbox. If it decides to stay far away, you can't avoid that attack. Because you can't dash away fast enough for it to not follow you. It feels like with this setup, my best bet is probably Ares into twins. And just make sure that Ares isn't too down below. I don't know. I don't know where Ares is. I think I just left it behind by accident. This is probably the best way to do this. I just put the Occult Scar Crown on F2, and then when I have full rage, I just switch over. That as well. Picked the wrong face too, fuck. Did you see that? I was flying upwards full speed and the laser twin just matched my speed, so there was no way for me to get out of that laser. You do not want I solo, because it's the biggest bullshit. Let's fuck it. He just hovered into me and took all my health. Help me! Help me! Okay. He just slowly moved into me and the laser just 100 to 0. Put it in here. Right here. I keep forgetting about the... wait. Laser doesn't actually get this far. I keep forgetting about the laser because every single other way to fight them is just to get far away. Also, the siren doesn't help because it just makes me think I should run away. But that's I guess that's a personal problem. I have to force myself not to move away from the boss. Because after the laser, I mean, when we go into phase 2, I kind of don't even remember where the boss is because I'm looking at the big ass fuck you laser. I wonder if there are any other minions that I could be using instead. In this way this time. I do want to add, they added this fucking, where is it? Magic carpet effect to the Auric Tesla cases. I really wish they rather didn't, because every time I ran out of flight and I want to hover downwards, I just stay in place, and I can either stay in place or fall fast. I cannot hover anymore. I really wish they just didn't add that. It makes it worse. Like movement-wise. So, enjoying the gameplay? This is where I spend most of my time today so far. Do you know any other summons I could be using instead of the Heron Kindle staff? Because obviously they're strong, But they do use 5 minion slots, which there might be something that uses less and is just overall better. But I don't know what it is. How many slots is the Cosmic Viper engine? Look at this. I'm supposed to avoid this laser. It doesn't work. This boss doesn't really work. Because there are ideas, but they just completely ignore everything else. Like Ares, if he has a fucking laser where you have to rotate around him, he shouldn't be able to go into the fucking ground. And if you're anywhere near the ground, he will go into the ground. There's just no way around that. They just didn't account for it because they had one specific way to fight it and they didn't think for anything else. They didn't care to test. Bundle. I have to fight the Goliath for that. How difficult it is to make blood frail bullets. And how much regen? Because I basically get one shot anytime I get hit. Like, I'm not sure you noticed, but if I'm at 100% and I get hit by the laser or something, which is the most likely thing to hit me, I just go to 1 health and my silver armor activates. I don't think health regen is gonna help there. Do it a couple more times. What is the highest DPS bullet, regardless of any other effects? Unless it's DPS. Yeah, but again, I don't care about regen. Because again, I get one shot. The only reason I'm still alive after one hit is silver armor. Godslayer slugs. What's the stats on that? Okay, fuel cell bundle, we got it. Okay, fuel cell bundle. Viper engine. I got it from Wall of Flesh while I was getting for Summon Emblem for the Nuclear Genesis. If you're curious. 5 Luminite bars. Assuming it's here. And just 10 Cosmilite. That's it. Okay, I got the Cosmic Viper engine. Godslayer Slug is just Cosmilite, that's it. No, it doesn't seem like it, unless I'm missing something. Yes, okay. Oh, I was missing something? That's Vanquisher Arrow. Oh, it needs empty bullet. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's both. It's not a craft. Where are you, arms dealer? You think that's gonna be enough? Let's put the solutions in here for now. Godslayer slugs. Heavy ammunition only to piercing that tears through space-time. After a slug lands a hit, if it strikes a wall or runs out of targets to pierce, it warps backwards through space and supercharges, floating on impact. Give this a try, I guess. Now, just as comparison, this setup with everything involved about 55,000. It leans around a lot because this DPS meter is trash, but you know. If I instead... I should reforge that. I want Ruthless, right? If I instead summon a lot of those, and in that case the Auric Soul artifact is useless, so I'm gonna replace it, just to make it fair. Aim distance. Yeah, but like with these bosses, what are they gonna pierce? I will try it live, obviously. Stop shooting. Very expensive. So what order should I go with? I guess I should just try the same one. Let's see how quickly we can burst down Ares phase 1. That's the measure right now. It seems really slow. We just got into phase 2. That was really slow in comparison. Now something I can try is going for the same Iharon strategy, but instead of the dragons, I summon 4 Viper engines. Obviously then we're gonna have the Auric Soul artifact back. I mean, I don't know. The dragons pissing off wasn't exactly the problem right now. That still felt really slow. But also, here's a question. How am I supposed to avoid the laser when it turns around? It just becomes so fast. Even my fastest mobility, which is going straight up, is not fast enough to outrun it. What else can I do against that? Now, here's the thing. Oh, it needs Draiden's Forge. I can't have that without Exo. Because it doesn't seem like the Viper engine is really pulling its weight. Okay, well, we tried a bunch of Exomax. It doesn't seem like it's working. Could probably do it if I just threw myself at it a billion more times, but we might as well try the other boss. We're gonna start with the same setup as the other one, just to see. Because we know exactly how the rogue attempt goes. We don't need to compare that. Now, before we can start though, we need some more ashes. So let's go and kill the clone. Okay, 58. Should be good. I don't know if I really need to do the same thing with this against Calamity. For now, I'm not going to. Just for comparison's sake. Okay, where did I put that? Okay, I will need... I die already? I will need Dragon Rage for that part. I don't think I can hit her with the whip from here, which is sad. It's as big as it can get. I really wish they made a whip that's actually usable, but oh well. This is definitely slower than with Rogue. For comparison. Wait. Oh no, I already switched that. 37. Wait. I mean, not, please. There's also still the option to use Rage, but I don't think that's gonna solve it. I was fucking wondering where my Viper engines went. They were just not with me until the enemy spawned. They just fuck off for the... Seems slow. What's happening now? Is this really just better? Because I've been trying to go for like 100% crit chance for better crit, but it's just not fucking working. I was told it's not good. Raven, you told me the pros say that purity is not worth using. What do they use? Because even if you don't use the glitch and you don't get the attack speed in the future, you know? I don't see why it's still not good. That's right. Who the fuck uses stat strike builds? Nobody uses stat strike builds. And if they say they do, I don't believe them. They're a fucking liar. Nah, they're lying. They're not using it. I feel like there is something missing here. I did. I don't believe those people who say it. Anyone who says they're using a stat strike build in Infernum is not to be trusted. faster, I guess. Got hit a couple of times. Oh my god, so sudden! Yes, the devs are not to be trusted. Didn't one of them say they're not planning to fix that bug? Well, who is a dev? Because I don't think we talked to a dev so far. We talked to the bug report guy and we talked to a what do you call that? Volunteer or whatever. Why does the text say Brimstone Witch, but the chat box says Supreme Witch? Okay, right. If they change what? Which one? They can't change the chat box. That would be the easier one to change. Can you just fucking die, please? What do I have the summon for? They're not even doing anything. I kind of found a way to make that stick. Oh my fucking god. Fucking camouflage nuke. That time it took a lot longer. Is it the worm? I don't know what I did, but now it doesn't work. Forgot which phase came, because there are like 5 phases. Fuck your blood moon. And the sharpening stone isn't it. What am I doing different this time? What? Wouldn't that be the demolisher? That would be my guess. There was nowhere to go. In the corner was safe, but I couldn't have known that. What did I do last time to increase my damage? Because it's taking a lot longer now and I don't remember. Ah, it's actually the wizard. For whatever reason. Menacing, 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 yes. I have the rogue on, the rogue helmet. This setup makes exactly 100% crit chance. I don't know how good the Glove of Precision is, but gives 15 crit chance, which is enough to max it out with these combined. Wonder if that's better. About 60,000. We agree on that? Sometimes more, sometimes less. Around 60,000. And this is also around 60,000, but kind of with a higher average, I think. Also, just a check. I mean, it's not gonna work here. The dummy doesn't have any armor. Well... I mean, that seems objectively better. Yeah, I don't think Blunder Booster is very good. This is kind of crap. Let's try this. This seems like the highest damage I have. Also, real quick. Three worms does about this much DPS. It's very unreliable because the spaced out damage, but it's about 5,000. But the piercing would probably make this better, but against a single target enemy like Calamity, this isn't gonna work. It's barely 2,000, 2,500. Even despite the dot, it's not worth using here. Now with 3, I can also do 3 subjugators. Which is about Viper engine levels. And there was one more. What was it? I guess the Hydra stuff. About 2,500 as well. I mean, which are the other bullets? I don't think something else would be better than this. I can tell you right now, Holy Flame is not gonna be better. Okay, well, let's try this for now. Apparently this is my best bet. For some reason, the Glow of Precision is just busted. The Hydra. What the fuck hit me there? Ah, shit. Why am I doing so little damage this time? Like, I was able to bust through these last time, and it's just not happening. Am I gonna have to look it? Okay, fuck it. Fuck it then. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it myself. Wait for me to open the inventory at some point. A moment. Might take a while. happening. Happen. I don't think dealing damage gives rage. Doesn't seem to be true. That wasn't even faster. That was absolutely fucking slower. is what I used last time. Check. not see any. Is that gonna work? That was the stupidest strategy and I got to 0%. And then something killed me, I don't know what it was. What the fuck? This is the stupidest setup I've tried yet. Maybe I just got lucky, I don't know. Ah shit, I didn't summon Tenryu. Terraria is definitely making the difference. How is this the strategy that's working? Well, I still didn't win, but it's working the best out of everything I've tried so far. See all the red. Everything is red, I can't see everything. fast. Many bullets. I'll deal with. Again, that's another attack we've already seen. Nothing new. Providence didn't attack like this. Problem is, there are pillars that I can't go through, and then there are bullets that follow me, and since I'm moving up and down between the pillars, obviously the bullets are also gonna be moving up and down, so they just clog up the space between the pillars, so there is no safe space. I just made sure I don't remember it wrong. Yeah, all of these guides for the Calamity, when they speak about a summoner, they just completely forget that sentries are a thing. They just don't suggest any sentries. That's fucking great. bit longer than if I just sat still. Ah. I didn't see where the explosions were coming from, but apparently there are explosions there. I did not see big fireballs. I was busy looking at the other 100 bullets. I guess that's my bad. Gonna wait a little for rage this time. I don't know if you noticed what kind of build I'm running that's been the most successful so far that I tried during this entire time trying this boss. Not just today, but overall. Well, not exactly. Here's the thing. I'm running, well, the rogue armor set, obviously. I'm running nanotech because it's just too much good with the rogue stuff. Purity because I can't give a shit about crit and it doesn't seem like it's working anymore. Occult Skull Crown, not only because of the rage that I start with, but also the adrenaline. If by phase 2 I can get full adrenaline because I didn't get hit, I can deal with the Hydra very fast and just move on to the other phases which are more tactical. For that purpose, I have the Amalgam, which lets me get one hit without losing my adrenaline. It's also 15% bonus damage, which adds to everything, Dragon Rage, Dream Testing, everything. And then I have Nucleogenesis, because I realized that if I have 4 more summons, I can get Tenryu, steal 3 worms, and also they apply a variety of debuffs. Which is just it's more damage than if I just had another fucking I don't know, fucking blunder booster or something. So that's what I'm running, and this seems like the best setup. Partially because I can protect the adrenaline, but also because of all the debuffs. In fact, I didn't check, but I'm gonna check what kind of debuffs it applies. I don't know I don't know what among these Calamity is immune to. You can check and tell me that it's stupid because she's immune to all of them. But they apply, and this is why I don't... If I go full on Summoner, I'm not getting any more out of this, because no matter how many summons I have, they will still only apply the debuff once, so I don't have to go full summon to apply these. Anyway, they apply Astral Infection, which reduces contact damage and 37.5 health per second DPS. There is a list of NPCs. She is not immune to it, so that's good. Electrified, which doesn't say what it does to NPCs, but whatever. She is not immune to it. Irradiated, which on enemies is 10 health per second and increase effectiveness of sickness debuffs. I don't know if it counts itself. She is not immune to this either. And then it applies Shadow Flame, which is 30 life per second. I don't know why they say life here. And she is not immune to this either. So counting all of these up total, if it's permanently up, 37.5, say 41.5, 51 or 61, I don't know, 91. I don't know if there is an other accessory that makes summons inflict something, but this is the best I can do, I'm pretty sure. It's working, so there's not much better I can do. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. Got hit too much. I don't really care about how small those are because they're pretty predictable. It's like a fountain. That's how they fall. If you're not moving directly from top to bottom, they shouldn't hit you. Problem is, it's really hard not to do that because the other guy doesn't want me to move the other way. Well, I lost. If I lose adrenaline before phase 2, it's just over. I don't get those Hydra bullets. Maybe it's just me, but it really feels like the spread at which they spawn is just random. Sometimes they barely cover any ground and sometimes they just cover the entire screen. I don't get it. Fucking god. The fuck hit me? How much better would this fight be? Is just every enemy bullet was white instead of this fucking red that completely disappears half the time. Like I should wait between each try to get a bit more rage. Can I say... Awkward Skull Crown needs a rework. Because the only way it's so useful against bosses is if you wait like a minute between each try, and that's just not good design. It should be something like, instead of, where is it? Well, I mean, honestly, if you don't mind buffing it slightly, which I don't think that's a problem, just make it so when you respawn, you spawn with full rage. Done. I don't think that would make it broken. It would just make it so you don't have to wait for the rage every time. Yeah, I don't even care how it works with like adrenaline and stuff. I just care that the optimal way to use it is to sit still for 100 seconds after every single try. That's my only problem. Just make it give you 100 rage when you respawn. You can even make it so if a boss killed you and you respawn, then you get 100 rage. I don't give a fuck. Just make it so you don't have to do this every single time you want to use it for a boss. I don't think there is a single boss I even tolerate that has an attack like that. There are, you know, if we counted how many bosses, stop doing that. What the? How many bosses in this mod have an attack where two attacks layer on top of each other that are just paradoxical? They contradict each other because one wants you to move one way and the other wants you to move the other way, and you just have to pick your poison. I bet half of the bosses have that. And it's just not good. It doesn't feel good to play, like, at all. And out of those, a surprising number of them are ones where there's just a boss that's standing there, there's a star laser that circles, and there are bullets that either follow you or go the other direction, not the circle direction, and you're just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? It's not good. And they keep reusing these attacks. Oh, fuck off. It's not the star laser itself that's the problem, is that it's every single time it shows up, it's paired with an attack that it doesn't work with. Because the star laser wants you to go in a circle, and usually it's fast enough that you can't not go in a circle. You have to keep going in a circle because it'll catch up to you. The moment you move any other way, you're basically dead. And then it's paired up with an attack that makes you stop. Isn't Skeleton Scribes the first one? It's like a tutorial for the move. I don't think anything has that before Skeleton Prime. It's basically where it introduces it and then they reuse it. That scared them. What other items are there that give a dodge that would be better served here? Because the amalgam, beyond the dodge, it only gives the damage. It has the effect for the buff potions, but they don't really matter. Just gonna look it up on my own then. the evolution doesn't work. It does work with projectiles and it has a good effect, which I could use, but it doesn't save the adrenaline meter, even if it nullifies the attack, so it's not relevant to this strategy. I don't think there is anything else. Like, the funny thing is, there is literally a rogue accessory that has a dodge, and it's probably the worst option that I have. Because it's like the Eclipse Mirror. What does it give me? It gives me the dodge. It releases a dark sunlight that it says inflicts extreme damage, but it's like 2000 damage, so it's not that crazy. It gives 10 maximum stealth, which is like whatever, it's never gonna come into play here. 6% increased rogue damage, which is worse than the 15% damage from the amalgam, especially since this is only rogue damage, whereas that applies to the rogue, the melee, the summons, everything. And then it also gives 6% rogue crit chance, which is meaningless because I have purity. It reduces enemy aggression, which it would be funny if it worked on Calamity, but I don't think it does. And then it increases stat regeneration while standing still and moving, which again is irrelevant. So it just gives me nothing, basically. There is also the status Void Sash, which increases jump speed and grants immunity to fall damage and makes you climb walls, and you get the dodge. So it's kind of irrelevant as well. Dashes leave behind homing sights, which could be something, but I don't think that's gonna be better than 15% damage just purely. I think that's all of them. I died to alcohol sickness. That's great. really wish alcohol sickness just wasn't a thing. Because you give this tool to the player and then punish them if they use it. I'm wondering if there are better summons I could use. I don't really think there are. In terms of damage, I'm pretty sure this is the best I can do. The bad thing about, like, there are a lot of bad things about it, but the one thing about the Hydra I hate is that it's inconsistent. It spawns, I still don't know how it spawns. Because it doesn't seem like, I go to the bottom left corner every single time, but it doesn't seem like that really relates to where it spawns, because you told me that I spawn down, I'm standing down here, then it's gonna be in the upper right corner. But that doesn't seem to be the case. It just seems like it randomly spawns into the arena somewhere, which means that that there is nothing I can do about making like a consistent strategy. I'm gonna check if the official guide or wiki or whatever fuck has something to say about it. Phase 2. Green Blifrey goes dark and she laughs and summons a Crazier Hydra. Super can gain new abilities in this reactor. Yes. Summons a Shadow Hydra. Okay. Further down, an invincible 3-headed Shadow Hydra attacks the player, with each of its heads spitting 3 Shadow Blasts in the direction of the player. So there is nothing about where it spawns. Okay. It doesn't feel like it spawned in the opposite corner is the thing. Like, did that feel like it spawned in the opposite corner? Because I went to the bottom left corner, moved over to the bottom right corner, moved up, and then suddenly it was behind me. Like right on top of me, basically. Like it dashed onto me in the top right corner. Yeah, but if you could, if you were able to make a consistent strategy, there must be a consistent spawn point. I just can't figure it out. The fucking wiki isn't any help. It's just written by one of the devs, so it's more about flavor than actually telling me what the fuck is happening. That was mostly irrelevant because I simply couldn't see the bullet from the Hydra. Can you look up online where it spawns? Because if what you're saying is true that it spawns in the opposite side, then what you're describing shouldn't work. Because if you're in the bottom middle, then it should spawn in the top middle, meaning that the bottom middle is the safe spot, based on what kind of pattern it shoots. But if you go into the bottom right corner, then you should be getting hit by the bullets. Well then where the fuck does it spawn? It does not spawn behind Calamity, and I'm gonna prove it right now. Where is it? It spawned way above Calamitas. Now if I wait, if I wait above Calamitas, then is it gonna spawn below her? Or can we see where it actually spawned? Now, it still spawned above her. I was standing on top of the fucking arena and it still wasn't, it still spawned on top of her. So it's like, okay, let me just die real quick. Thank you. What I'm seeing here is, okay, let's assume Calamitas stops phase 1 and she stops in the middle, right on top of the arena. The Hydra spawns so far above her, then if she's in the middle, then the Hydra is touching the top edge. And if she's on like the bottom somewhere here, then the Hydra spawns just way above her. So it spawns above her, but if you're on top of her, it spawns so far above her that you still can't see it. That also means that the safest position to start phase 2 in is on the lowest spot of the arena below Calamitas, because the first dash will completely miss you with the bullets. Because it's just far above you and there are no bullets directly up or down. Yeah, but the auto doesn't matter because Calamitas doesn't stop in the same spot every time. It depends on where you actually quote-unquote killed her from phase 1. I don't know where the fuck the Hydra went this time. Okay, I guess what I said is bullshit. That's not what happens. I don't know. I fucking give up with that. There is no rhyme or reason of where it spawns. I literally stood right below her and then the Hydra just appeared off to the right somewhere. Can't figure out a consistent way to dodge the first attack. Like I just can't. Fucking serious. I can't figure it out because you see I'm trying, but it's just they just fly off in random directions and I get stuck a lot of the times where I just can't dodge anything. Just fucking die already. Fucking piece of shit. That's not the direction I wanted to dash. The sine wave doesn't work because here's the thing. Obviously, if you're doing this, then she's gonna aim here and here, but she doesn't just aim here and here. If you're moving like this, her aim changes like this, because she's following your speed, obviously. But if you're doing a lot of turnarounds like this, then it swaps around a lot, and you just have to get lucky that she's not shooting when she happens to be aiming here, because then you just get hit anyway. So the sine wave is also just mostly about luck. You have to turn around, but then that turns her aim around, and if the aim happens to be on you when she shoots, while the aim is turning around, then you're getting hit anyway. Are you fucking serious? My attack stopped because of the UI. And with this weapon specifically, that's just a death sentence because I just wasted my adrenaline and I'm just fucking dead. What happened there? They just fucking skipped an attack. Oh my god. If you make a shit boss, at least make it consistent. I haven't tested this setup with this, so I just want to see how quickly I can hit this. Oh, there it is. Well, it doesn't seem any faster than the other options. I'm not even sure if Nuclear Genesis is doing anything beyond the minions. Because this would increase all damage by 12%, whereas this one increases only summon damage by 15. But that wasn't a phase change. What I'm talking about, the brothers do 3 dash attacks and then start doing their projectiles, but they just skip the 3rd dash attack. Let me just try this real quick and I'm gonna end the stream. Gonna be just one worm, but whatever. Because this way I have more damage on Dreamtastic and also on Dragon Rage's side. Yeah, it's just a small one. It's a mother, father, and a little boy. Okay. Okay. Something hit me. Do you think this dealt more damage than the other one? I don't have the dots, but I'm dealing more raw damage. It's not even... I don't even mean damage per hit, I mean total damage with everything included. I think this is better, actually. This is the weirdest setup I've ever seen. Now here's the problem. I really don't feel like playing this game anymore, and even the fucking Twitter ad that I posted said that this might be the last one. But I got this boss to 0% several times. Like at least 5 to 6 times once I figured out this setup. Something like this. So clearly I can do it. It's just gonna be really frustrating doing it. But I want to do it. And clearly I can. With a little luck. So like the fuck do I do now? Are you just saying that because you're not gonna be here next week? Whatever. I'm gonna have to end the stream here. I've been 15 minutes over time anyway. I'm gonna look into how I can like. Okay, I'm gonna look into why the fuck this works. Why is it that like a mixture? Like here's the thing. You know how I like Summoner, and then this. In this run, I was playing like semi-rogue, semi-melee. Well, this final boss, quote-unquote final boss, because technically there are 2 more aside from it. I'm using true melee to start with. I'm using summons to like... I don't even know why I use them at this point. I think they just add enough DPS that it makes up for it. Rather than just having more 15% damages. It's like Grand Blue Fantasy, it's a different multiplier. And then I'm also using Rogue for the direct damage. I don't know. And I'm even using the fucking Occult Skull Crown because it times Rage and Adrenaline better, granted that I don't get hit in the first phase. It's just weird, but anyway, I'm gonna think about it. So for now, thank you for watching, thank you all, until next time, see y'all. Please send energies, cause I'm bent.